Yeah, I don't know why this keeps doing that to the microphone at all. It's kind of fucking weird. But anyway, we're back. Forgot to turn the camera back on, so I was sick the last time I was streaming, so I didn't have it on because I didn't feel like having it on. So last thing we did was a dungeon here, right? Excuse me, knocked that out. Let's finish the rest of the MSQ.
I must admit, I am deathly curious to know how a void gate came to be hidden in the depths of these ruins.
To tell that tale, we must first peer far to the south, and even further into memory. An age 5 millennia past, when the Algan Empire sent an invading force to the shores of Merasidia. The southern people rallied around the commanding figures of Bahamut and Tiamat, and fought fiercely to repel the would-be conquerors. With Bahamut's defeat, however, the tide turned against them. Desperate to seize any advantage, the Mercidians resorted to summoning primal entities. In response, Emperor Zande forged a covenant with the Cloud of Darkness, sovereign among the all-devouring denizens of the Void. Thus bolstered by icons on one side and Void Scent on the other, the two armies clashed in a battle of unspeakable carnage. So much death, so much loss.
I consider myself well versed in that period of history, yet you speak as one who witnessed it happen.
Indeed, I did. I heard Tiamat's roar of defiance and sped toward that war-torn land. Along with my sibling, Ashdaya. We dragons are not male or female as men are wont to classify, but elder sister is the closest a mortal tongue can come to describing what she meant to me. I was the last of our brood to hatch, and Ashdaya cared for me where my sire could not. Thus I was with her when Tiamat roared. I was with her when she journeyed south, and I was with her when she fought against the Void-sent hordes.
Hey, what's going on, Mouse?
Yet no matter how many of their vile fiends we cast down, more rose from the abyss to take their place. Faced with an unwinnable war of attrition, Ashdaya risked her all on a final gamble.
Oh, wow. Okay.
She plunged through the Void Gate itself to strike at the root of their strength. I tried to follow in her wake, determined to lend what aid I could. But even as I came upon Alag's glittering tower, I saw the rift close behind her. And Ashdaya has been lost to us ever since.
I find I must retract my earlier claim of historical knowledge. Nowhere in the Crystal Tower's archives did I see mention of such noble sacrifice.
It's fucking crazy.
That does not surprise me. To Allagan eyes, it must have seemed as if a lone dragon, driven to madness, simply dove through the gate and did not return. For my part, I spent long years searching for the means to reunite with Ashdaya. Until I could search no more. Until Alag was dust, and the art to open a void gate large enough to accommodate a dragon forever lost.
Yet you have the beginnings of a gate right here, under the control of a harnessed device.
My discovery came before Radzat was founded. Though I scoured the lands for a method to cross the rift, it was beneath the sea that I chanced to find a natural planar fissure. It was, however, far too narrow to admit a worm's bulk. Only after our city rose upon the rock, and I could enlist the aid of our talented alchemists, did matters take a favorable turn. Their dedication was beyond reproach. Tirelessly, they worked to expand the fissure, and after decades of toil, it finally grew to a size that a child might pass through.
Not long ago, you told us that you called out to your kin, that Ashdaya's answer was silence. I suspect the conclusion to your tale is not a joyful one.
Yeah.
With hope in my heart, I used the simulacrum to cross the threshold. But no, I did not find her. What I found was a host of Void-sent, clamoring around the opening they had sensed. 'Twas but a moment, but enough. I had no choice but to retreat and allow the portal to contract once more.
The gate was a threat to your people. You had to decide between endangering, abandoning your sister, and you chose the latter.
'Twas not that thy sibling scorned thy call. 'Twas that she was trapped beyond a barrier through which neither roar nor dragon may pass. Even now, in the desolate world of the 13th.
I can scarce imagine your pain, yet it was wise not to linger in that place. Too long a sojourn, and even a being of your power risks being warped into a creature of the void. You've seen this phenomenon before, when we stepped into the darkness. As did I. Were it not for Une and Doga, or Nero, for that matter, we might never have made it home. Do you remember what happened to Nero? How his wounds allowed the Void's corruption to enter his body and twist his ether? Had it been allowed to progress much longer, I presume he would have been fully transformed.
Then there is little hope for Ashdaya.
Ah, no. I hadn't meant to. I speak only of possibilities. The scales of the first brood are extraordinarily resistant to ethereal fluctuations. They are the protective talisman's core components after all, and even the corruption I described would struggle to overcome. Of course. With the warding scale in one's possession, one could conceivably survive a stay in the 13th without being warped by its energies.
Be that as it may, it is too late to rescue my sister. 5,000 years too late.
5,000 years. Jeez.
And now countless others look to me for guidance and protection. So when I sensed intruders in the ruins, I came only to ensure that the gate remained closed. That, and to secure the treasure, of course. I wish only to forget the rest.
Alright, give me a second. Oh man. Alright, just open. They managed not only to expand the fissure, but also manipulating his own language. Astonishing. Is there any chance I could learn more of how this feat was accomplished? Tell you what I can. First, however, let's return to the High Crusade and arrange to replace the Guardians who so handily destroyed. It would not do to leave the gate undefended. My apologies. We were perhaps a touch zealous in our rush to uncover the vault secrets. The constructs can be repaired. We would be happy to offer our assistance. That will not be necessary. Much as I retain spare vessels for myself, keep duplicate Guardians on hand for such eventualities. In any case, we should return to life. We'll discuss the litigate further. First, let's attend to the matter of the vault secrets. Yes, I have no doubt. Alcohol has been used to so much scrap. Some food, tomb robbers, friends born in the tower's eye. This is just guaranteed to be blasted. Sealed within chemical forms locked in one of the matches. Power must not fall into the gates. The primary reason for the vault's construction is to keep the gate hidden from the outside world. That little door you speak of is the Western landscape of walls. That said, in its current state, would admit only the loneliest of places. On this side, no man would be lost. Yet he succeeded in expanding his domain in the portal and sending your cell. Thanks for bringing up this. So destroyed the anomaly when I found it. Instead, Nathan devised on these two. Fermentation accomplished the impossible. Nothing was conceived by which my magic could manipulate the fish and transform it into the surface of the game. The process has long since been forgotten. As I've given up searching for Ashdaya, given no need to preserve such as esoteric and dangerous knowledge. Thus is the gate laying dormant for years uncounted. Ancient mechanism came with the talents that still remain open the void gate, come down to a covenant made with cloud mountains. Once that sovereign entity was beaten back, however, the covenant was broken and the doorway severed from its gate. Theoretically, it would be possible to reconnect the gate by finding a new path within the voids. Such deals usually end in betrayal and death. In any case, we should attempt to gain an understanding of the bounty gate. Mayhap you could resume the search for your sister. As I've already explained, those for the hopes and rest in peace. A place where my duty is here. I meant to ask, what prompted you to search for the vault in the first place? I must assert harder. And adding to that 23 years, time is when to spend it, that I might alleviate the suffering. We are of one mind. We had no intention of taking it for ourselves. Isn't that right, my friend? Excellent. The objective, if I were to conduct a close examination of the gate, make no attempt to Please don't make me have to talk. And I must be off to Charlene as well. Mistress Crown was eager to speak with you about that request, so please come back to me next as soon as you're able. Farewell for now. Discuss my plan once I return. I will not be rid of these things. Meanwhile, elsewhere. What the hell is this? This thing's shaped like a diamond too. That's there. It looks like what's happening. against the breaching of the gate, but it was not instigated from this side. It was thrown open from the other. I too felt it. A rare occurrence, yes. Such a tiny portal was beneath our nose. There are more pressing matters at hand. Opportunities upon us, coming of which we have waited for 9,000 years. Dare not let it slip our grasp. Yet we must not underestimate who possesses the cloud of darkness, even restrained by a covenant, dispersed by suppression. Let him come. Out there on the road and watch this much of the gas and those final moments. Their zeal is admirable, but forget not our cause. Look back on our struggles beneath the sunless sky. Remember why we see not over the light. It's time we set the war in motion and redemption for our star. Who the hell was that guy? Time to begin. To spend the treasure wisely, must first determine which group would benefit most from monetary assistance. All my citizens may find it intimidating to speak with this crowd directly, so I'll ask them that. Penny, when you visit Happy Hollow, speak with my mindset and speak with this basis. Spanian, we do the same with Pakistan. We conduct the wrong requires to transform us. Those who believe in ascertain the needs of the populace, reconvene and make it work. Okay. Where am I I should actually look for the occurrence at some point so I can put why it makes sense in this. Too long. If you ask. Okay, so glad to see you return home. Finish with the boat then. Anything the village has to use. I don't suppose Colone's lost his harness. I'm trying to find buyers and fish, but I'm lost looking here and there. So everyone's still struggling to live their lives. For now, we're just banding together as best we can. Greetings and welcome, traveler. This is your first visit to Thavnir, then you must find my special Amra Lost. Questions as to not. What is a 200 cost, you wonder? From an apartment with 3 bottles for the price of 19,000. For you, the only thing was losing 2,000. Practically steal. Times are hard to play. We're still sipping to the ashes, so to speak. Sister, spare me. You might as well have that ugly tower back for the scant few travelers we see days. Myself barely have the coin to buy it with my prices. Tell you, I didn't charge the odd adventurer a small fortune for afternoon tea. A scavenging for scratch to the street. First port? Well, it's in shambles, isn't it? Trade routes are open once more now that the danger is past, certainly. No small number of merchants have had to sell their ships to make ends meet in the short term. Add to that the sailors were lost in the final days, and it's little wonder the flow of exports is no more than a pitiful trickle. Alzal and his consortium were still with us, sure he'd have found a way to turn our fortunes around. Now that was a man who got things done. God's rest his soul. Fast travel it. My advisor's returned. Just made it back to us. How do you retain his vessel now that the true form is known? Get a flown across the island and fracture it. That is me. Sight on massive creatures descending from the sky can be starting with sailors. There are few places I can enter comfortably without risk of flatness and carcass fall. Excuse me. Fair enough. For my inquiries, people of Palakistan were unanimous in the reply. They are surviving. Resources restrictions limit the refugee are coming in, but they persevered with some assistance from every member. I understand, we've always been an independent community, not just for the alike. And I was assured that the jungle provides for their needs for the most part. Palakistan has weathered the disaster better than most, it seems. I myself heard good news and bad. Morgan man cautiously optimistic, having just sold a full wagon of guards for all three foreign people. Most visitors are few and far between, compared to our seas, and we are still moving badly over the likely. The nation is small and isolated, its prosperity dependent on a steady stream of exports. We must identify any obstacles to the flow of trade so we may begin working to remove them. Tell me, those you learn after I'll let it be. See, not a dedicated buyer, the average fisherman must struggle to offload his daily catch. Well, I believe we should first address the lack of ships and shortage of able-bodied sailors in Lebanon. Reminded of a child I spied this as I made my way back to the palace. Father lost the sea and the something else. So many variations of the same type of deal, repeatedly run over, so many lives. I've briefly found in this entire ourselves in the consider the perspectives you brought me, devise a plan to help our people confront this adversity. I'd like you to be in attendance when I announce a proposal to my civil functionaries. Alright, it's looking a little bit moving around. Usually I don't know if you can hear tonight. We should keep rolled up on my foot just now, almost. It startled me a little bit.
I thank you for your attendance. The riches the Radiant Host have retrieved were hoarded in Al-Zadal's name. A fortune I set aside for a future day of need. And lo, that day hath come. May it aid our wounded city in reclaiming its vibrancy and vigor. In better times, I would leave such a task to our capable Ahawan. God's rest his soul. Finding myself bereft of his counsel in the here and now, I will assume the responsibilities of mine office directly. Firstly, the treasure shall be sold for more convenient currency. Thence, invested into the trading port of Yedlamad. Our merchants must have their operations restored, their ships rebuilt. Commerce must flow once more. None were spared the tragedy of the final days. Of this, I am well aware. But an absence was created by the loss of Kalazar's consortium. And by filling it, we provide new means for our fishermen, our artisans, and others to bring their wares to distant markets.
And what of the children who were left without family to care for them?
That is a concern which weigheth heavily upon my mind. A simple gift of coin will soon be exhausted, leaving these young souls adrift on the fringes of our society. Nay, a proper solution is needed. One which doth guarantee their welfare for years to come. Thou hast surely seen how other nations rise to meet this challenge, adventurer. What dost thou deem the wisest course? Of course, we must all look out for one another. Let us put this idea into practice. A contract shall be written, requiring all who receive of Al-Zadal's treasure to commit a portion of their future earnings towards the running of an orphanage. Now, such an influential policy is deserving of a worthy name. A fitting candidate. Kalazar should be remembered, not as the blasphemy which terrorized Thavne, but as a hard-working and generous man who brought much wealth to our shores. Do any among you object to this proposition? Many here lost loved ones to the beasts.
In that time of strife, any one of us could have broken. Any one of us may have been taken by despair. When I think of Kalzal, I feel no hatred. Only a stinging regret that we could not save him as well. Isn't that right, men?
This bodes well for that boy. Mirag, was it? Perhaps he can cut ties with that shady peddler.
Then let it be done. Henceforth, this initiative shall be known as the Kalzal Foundation. Nabdeen, thou art to assemble a patrol and ensure that no child in this city liveth in squalor. Clerks, see to the management of our funds and make haste. Our citizens must not suffer a day more than is necessary.
Dragon and man, side by side in pursuit of a brighter morrow. Reminded of Ishgard.
Okay. Thank you for putting forth Kalzal's name. Those whose lives he enriched will take comfort in seeing his legacy honored. Forgive me for not speaking sooner, but I bear a message from Archon Y'shtola. He asks that you meet her at the High Crucible at your earliest convenience. Understood. Thank you. Y'shtola must have finished her study of the Void Gate. Now we hear what she has to say then. I will go with you. Dr. Satrap will be too busy setting up the foundation. Clerks have been the well-oiled cogs of this administration since before Awan is in the office. They understand what needs to be done. Curious to learn what conclusions your Archon has reached concerning the gate's unique construction. As you wish, allow me to lead the way, Your Excellency. What? I love the music in it. Which ones do I? I'm not doing that one. I was looking at the map instead of what was on the screen right past her.
Right, here we all are.
You discovered something new.
I took a closer look at that device. I was able to determine how it keeps the Void Gate sealed, but not how it might instead be employed to expand the opening. For that, I would need to reference the technique developed by Vritra's alchemists, no records of which appear to have survived the intervening years.
We know this, so why have you sent for us? Have you learned aught of value or not?
Patience, good sir. One must introduce the subject before launching into specifics. From what we understand, travel between worlds is accomplished by passing through the nebulous rift which exists between them. Picture, if you will, the moment you were called to the first. You touched a focus of some kind to help the Exarch pinpoint your location. His summoning spell then channeled the energies of the Crystal Tower to begin your journey to his world. The magics tore a hole in the wall separating source and shard, and cast you into the intervening nothingness. In that place, the laws of nature hold no sway. Yet even through this realm of temporal and spatial instability, you were borne safely to your destination in the first. The feat that guided you across such an unimaginable distance, both physical and metaphorical, was nothing short of a miracle.
Then what of the many voids and found in the source? Who guides them here, and how?
An excellent question. Though there are several methods by which the Void's denizens might intrude upon our world, the rituals of summoning are the most typical. For example, let us consider the Gargoyle, a creature of middling power.
Okay.
To call upon such an entity, the prospective summoner must force open a void gate. The portal lasts but a moment and is relatively small, allowing only an imp or other lesser being to squeeze through with their physical body intact. Our more powerful gargoyle, however, is too large for that. Creating a gate big enough for him would require vast amounts of energy, far beyond the reserves of any one mortal practitioner. Instead, 'tis far more common to bring over only the entity's soul. We had a taste of that ourselves when a certain exarch dragged us to the first. And just as our bodies remained in our world, the Void Sense physical form is left behind in the 13th. Once at its destination, the summoned soul is granted a temporary shell to inhabit. In the gargoyle's case, a stone effigy has proven a suitable vessel.
Wait. You said that Voidsent must be called here deliberately by someone in the source, reeled in like a fisherman with his catch.
Exactly. For a being to navigate the chaos of the rift, with or without form, there must needs be a guiding agent on the other side.
When the hordes poured forth from Alag's Great Gate, it was the technologists who drew them through. Though to my knowledge, planar fissures are in essence natural passages between our world and the void, which require no such guidance to traverse. Why is only the boundary between the source and the 13th so fragile? So much so that it often tears open of its own accord.
I believe solving that mystery is key to understanding travel between the source and its reflections.
And how do you intend to get your answers?
Excuse me.
No, the danger is too great.
Is she gonna try to
Perhaps.
go herself?
But what some call danger, others think of as adventure.
Were you not listening to my tale? Never mind that the means to expand the gate has been lost to the ages. Even could you force the portal wide enough, you would be greeted by an army of murderous horrors the very instant you step through.
I assure you I was most attentive, and I agree that to go alone would be certain death. But if I were to bring along one who has already braved the 13th and humbled the cloud of darkness, well, I imagine my chances would be much improved.
Count me in, hell yeah.
I had a feeling you might say that. Once again, I put my life in your ever-reliable hands. That said, as much as I would like to march straight back to the Void Gate, there is the small matter of being unable to open it without the Satrap's personal authority.
As I've said before, I will grant you and yours any boon you choose to name, provided it does not endanger my people.
You have my word that we will take every precaution. Not a single void scent will be allowed to threaten Radzat-Han, assuming we manage to expand the portal in the first place.
You have a plan.
Actually, I had hoped you might help us with that. I presume the alchemists you retained supplied you with some explanation of their methodology.
That they did. House Daymir was overseeing the project.
Daymir. Ah, yes. The family associated with the Great Work.
Work? What is that?
I did not fully comprehend the theory, but their research began with a void scent which had slipped through the fissure. After a thorough examination, they created an arcane simulacrum possessed of similar qualities. A man-made void scent, if you will. It was apparently indispensable in their efforts to enlarge the gate.
A man-made void scent?
Yes. Being great admirers of the Archons, House Daymir submitted detailed notes to Charlene's official committee. They expected praise and accolades for their simulacrum, and were thus devastated to be informed that their work had been classified as prohibited material.
If that's true, then those notes might still be stored in a forbidden archive somewhere. Not Google, of course, since that library had yet to be built. Which leaves us with...
Excuse me.
Indeed. Numenon's restricted stacks may very well hold a copy. In which case, I say we head directly to Charlene.
Okay.
Unless you anticipate needing help to reach the high shelves, I see myself being of little use. Go on ahead. I still need to find Mirad and tell him about the Kalzal Foundation.
Let us be on our way as well.
They are resolved to venture into the void. Do I sit idly by?
Well, we gotta go to Charlene anyway, because we gotta talk to Crowley and shit, right? Well, we're going to old Charlie in here, which is not where they're at now, so. This fucking music is so ridiculous. It's just so fucking good. secure the permission of the forum. First, however, we should need to enlist the cooperation of a member who approach the matter on our behalf. Who do you think might be inclined to assist us? No one springs to mind? What of Scholar Montague? He did come to Groundhouse Defense during the inquiry, after all. To settle, let us head to the phenomenon and see if he's willing to help us once more. Oh no, this is like actual sharp. Sometimes wonder what my life might have been like without this week's studies here instead. That does sound lovely. After the friends spent some time in big theories. Still, wouldn't give up my time with Master Matoya for the world. The dank cave I studied in was about as far from the bright theory hall of academia as one would want to be. But it was a wondrous magical childhood nonetheless. Visitors. Quite esteemed ones at that. What may I do for you? Pray forgive the intrusion, Scholar, but we were hoping you might help us secure permission to enter Numenon's restricted archives. No further raise into the stacks this time, eh? Claudius, who found sense of propriety, yet in all this wide world of comparative serenity, what so compelled you to disturb the vault of forbidden wisdom? No such idea, technique existed. Would have been surprised if you had. My assumption is correct. Research left behind by House Daymare has lain dormant in Charlene's archives for many centuries. If you unearth this research, what then? Surely you don't intend to cross over into the void. That is, in fact, precisely what we intend. To what end, pray tell? Develop a method of traversing the rift that I might keep my word to a distant friend. Sentiment aside, I have journeyed to the end of existence. I have heard, felt, and thought endlessly about the truth of our world and the echo of its future. Yet I want to understand everything, to unravel it all down to its very last secret. What scholar worthy of the name wouldn't force upon a void open for a gate or two if a grand revelation was the promised reward? see no reason not to present your request to the full Although, your petition would be better received if you also had the support of another well-placed acquaintance. Master Fortunal, of course. Can hardly ignore an earnest request from his dear to his most treasured comrades. It's hesitant to approach him directly. There's no denying that having Master Fortunal on our side makes the balance in our favor. Very well. Pay a visit to the Levier estate and plead our case. One last thing before we go. Consider it a personal favor if you might share with me the discoveries you make in the world. My appetite for knowledge is every bit as insatiable as yours, I wager. So if you can see your way to indulge your own man's curiosity. Of course, Scholar. And be sure to pass on any revelations. Still crazy to me that they came from, that Alpha and Alex, they came from here and are rolling around with me fighting people. Master Kenny, Mistress Stola, how may I be of service? I'm to speak to Master Fortunal. Is he home by any chance? Yes, the master is in residence. Shall inform him that he has guests. Well, well, I merely just want to invite you inside for tea, but I assume this is not a social visit. You have some matter of import to discuss? Then pray proceed. You have my full attention. Well, I suppose I should praise you for following the proper protocols this time around. Scholar Pontiff expressed much the same sentiment. I assure you, will not attempt to circumvent the form of authority again, unless it is absolutely necessary, of course. Of course. We do understand that the restricted archives are restricted for good reason, yes. No pressing need exists, and why risk the consequences of employing this forbidden knowledge? For a brother who misses his sister. She was his guardian and his friend, selfless hero who crossed the rift between worlds to save her homeland from all horror and suffering. The brother has given up on thoughts of reunion, lives his efforts elsewhere, watching over people yet living from the flames of the final days, loyal to his duty while betraying the longing in his heart. It is no vital mission, perhaps, reuniting these siblings, but it feels a worthy cause to pursue all the same. As one who feared losing his own loved ones, spent years in research to prevent it, surely you appreciate how painful such a separation must be. Reflections are still very much a mystery to us. Offering to share your experiences in the first should constitute a fair exchange for our cooperation. Do not celebrate just yet. The forum must still be convinced. I will add your request to the list of today's deliberations and deliver the decision to you at the Valdesian Annex. What did the forum decide? Excuse me. Bluntly, Master Matoya has burned some bridges here in Charlian, salted the earth for good measure. When it became clear that her student was a petitioner in question, well, no few members voiced their discontent. And the chamber was reminded, in no uncertain terms I might add, of the incredible debt we owe to you and your companions. Served to silence the grumbles and stiffen a few spines, it was agreed that allowing you entry to the archives was the least we could do in return. That's wonderful news. Thank you both for speaking on our behalf. Yes, well, as I'm sure you're aware, this permission was not extended lightly. Forbidden knowledge is to be treated with the utmost caution, and there will be repercussions if it is not. Wish you well in your endeavor, and bid you good day. Never the same, that one. Uncompromising? Aye, but that very stoicism is exactly what Charlian needed to guide it through not one but two exoduses. That went rather well, I think. As a child, I dreamed up any number of schemes for getting my hands on those forbidden tomes. Now I can simply walk in through the door. Focus will be on finding House Damir's research notes, of course. The thought of such so much knowledge at my disposal has me feeling a little giddy. We'll be heading directly to the archives from here, I presume. I presume correctly. I want to speak with the index page when you arrive. It is record to grant you access to the restricted section. Excellent. Once again, we thank you for all your help. Oh, it's my pleasure, believe me. May you find the knowledge you seek. Shall we? Save myself days of research. Even the children's book might have pointed me in the right direction. To achieve the impossible, one must need some flexibility. Be flexible in mind and look beyond conventional wisdom. A lesson I had already learned, but really not taken to heart. Archonish Tola and guests identified. Do you wish to proceed into the restricted archives? Follow me if you would. Watch your step, and please note that the use of naked flames is discouraged. Okay, that is a lot of fucking books. Holy shit. Like a lot.
If House Damir's notes are to be found anywhere, it will be here. Let us begin.
I'm not gonna be the first one we walk up to, I'm sure. stronger but trembling, like a candle's flame, threatening to flicker out at any moment. I wonder if she is even the proper word. Such distinction seemed inconsequential, insignificant even. What matters is the love I feel for this exquisite, transcendent being. That's not weird. You fell in love with the Void Scent? Weighty tone. The year 1564 of the 6th Astral Era, Malja summoned Ifrit, their patron god. Accounts describe the being as a gigantic, lizard-like being with a potent command of fire, aspect, and magics. Consider that primal summoning is an act ruled by faith and prayer. It is unsurprising, but not expected, resulting the deiform entity should manifest the appearance and powers with which it is attributed by its worshippers. What then might emerge from the ether should one who believes in an almighty, omniscient attempt the same ritual? The scholar himself grace us with his presence? Some other embodiment of divine sagas? Could this man-made god truly be all-knowing? If it were, whence would such knowledge arise? I myself have many questions concerning the nature of the ancient world, with no spell to transport me back to the days of old. Could I instead summon a being possessive encyclopedic wisdom of every age? With no means to verify its pronouncements, how could one be certain they were true? Following pages detail an advanced method for manipulating rift-spanning apertures as devised by Nuasan, the 9th patriarch of Faustina. Sent these research notes to the faculty of Charlotte Studium as both a token of our friendship and an expression of our boundless admiration. Okay, you're still I got something for you. Something you'd like to show me to you? Apologies, I flipped open, but a single button was completely absorbed by the contents. Well done, Kenny. Think you may have found our prize.
Yes, the ether signature is unmistakable. I've felt the traces of House Damia's resonance many times at the Great Work.
Okay.
Time to see what all the fuss was about. Among the ranks of the Void Sent, there exist entities with the power to call forth their brethren from beyond. The species known as Atomos, however, is uniquely prodigious in this regard. From its distended maw, it can expel an endless procession of void-born creatures, a talent which sorely tested the Radiant Host in its battles against these abominations.
Okay.
Surmising that the entity itself was acting as a void gate, we endeavored to capture a small specimen and subsequently examine its physiological structure. Our findings reveal that the Atomos had absorbed a planar fissure into its own flesh, which it could expand at will into a functioning gate. Upon further analysis, we identified an ethereal wave pattern emitted during this process. A pattern we were able to emulate by passing crystal-stored ether through a specially designed prism. We proceeded to embed said prism into an arcane simulacrum, thus completing what we have dubbed our artificial Atomos. How could I have been so blind to the possibilities? This species, not to mention its ability to summon Void Scent, has been discussed among academics for years now. Just before the advent of the 7th Umbral Calamity, we received reports of Atomos sightings from every corner of Eorzea. Surely you've at least heard the tales.
Yeah, of course.
And still, House Daemir went and built a mock Atomos of their very own. I'm not surprised the Archons consigned their work to a restricted archive. It was no easy task, but at last we've unearthed the volume we've been searching for. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't tempted to stay longer. See what other forbidden titles might be lurking on these shelves? Ah, but that would be abusing the very special privilege we've been granted now, wouldn't it? Better not.
Much as I would love to start crafting the Atomos, I'm afraid this is far outside my field of expertise. Fortunately, we know a Hannish alchemist who would be delighted to involve herself in our House Daemir project. Our business here is concluded for the moment. Please pass on our regards to the forum. The message will be conveyed. Should you wish to indulge in more forbidden literature, I will be here. Patron mode disabled. Security mode engaged. If anyone can help us, Nadana can. Say return to Thavnir and look for her at the Great Book. Alright, go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. I'm gonna leave this up though. Which way are we going? Excuse me. There's your stroller right there. Stola tells me you're pursuing a most fascinating study, that you want me to be a part of it. I have no doubt you'd be interested. This research log should speak for itself. Will it now? Out of sisters, this is the mark of the House Daemir. Never even knew such a work existed. If you should, it was sequestered in Numenon's restricted archives after all. was, but that means every word within a forbidden tome filled with forbidden research, and you put it right into my unsuspecting hand. Can hardly wait to read it. I think the Daymare were developing such marvelous techniques so long ago. How many innovations have been lost over the centuries, I wonder. Excuse me. Now that you've glanced over the notes, what say you to helping us build a new Maka? Almost. Say yes, 1,000 times yes. Work on a Daymare project that had even the redoubtable scholars of Charlian trembling in their sandals? No alchemist of the great work could resist. You are a woman after my own heart. Oh, I suppose I should ask, what do you mean to do with this big mouth simulacrum once we built it? There's a secret void gate sealed in the ruins at the bottom of the bounty. Today is the day of revelations indeed. The purpose of our man-made Atomos is to expand this hidden portal, then I will need to see it for myself, I think. Manipulating rift-spanning apertures is not the sort of thing you want to attempt without first taking into account every single factor. By all means, accompany us to the vault. Plan to lead us back there shortly, once we finish gathering the components I require. Charlian's markets provided the raw aquamarine and pure water crystals. Might need help obtaining a small quantity of astrally infused water. Such a liquid you need go no further than the font of Maya. Ascetics of old once favored the place for their meditations. Water which pools there now is known to enliven the flow of ether. Sounds perfect. You'll be so kind as to fill a flask at the pool. I'll petition Ryukura to join us. The idea I have in mind won't amount to much without his authority to command the Void Gate. Shall we be about it then? We meet back here anon. Oh shit, not what I meant to do. Fuck, I did it again. That's what I get for not looking at my fucking keyboard. Okay. It's just on the other side of this, right? Jump down. Back. These ether currents flying around makes this shit so much easier. inside stuff. Yeah, look at all those ether currents I still gotta get. Good lord. No. I had to die. Oh, got a little audience going on over here. You have the flash for me? Yes, I do. Should suffice. Thank you, Kenny. What does that do again? Look who I came across. Stinian seemed in need of diversion, and we, in turn, may have need of his lance. Right then, now that our little party is assembled, let us make our way to the ruins. Do we have need of Matsia's boat again? Not this time. Once Stola informed me of our destination, I arranged for a vessel to be made ready at Akala. Your Excellency is ever the gracious host. Shall we? Oh, nope, not through here. Not through there either. Thanks. Seal of voice. 6 always hiding. Alzadal's legacy. See the truth of a legend with mine own eyes. All aboard for the treasure vault. Let's go. Okay, the music.
The ruins
Something
alone
crazy's
were
about to
impressive
happen.
enough. But I never dreamed such a treasure lay hidden in the depths of the bounty. It may have been helpful to know this device existed, Your Excellency.
My apologies. The gate was a secret I shared with none but my closest advisors. I feared for what might happen should those with ill intentions learn of its existence.
What is it you're doing now?
There's something I wish to verify. The NOAA reports claim that a short stint into the void carries little risk of etheric imbalance. Should one suffer an injury, however, or if one's expedition drags on longer than intended, that risk becomes significantly greater. Gra has theorized that a warding scale would confer protection from the void's corrupting influence. But I would prefer to test that hypothesis before we set foot in the 13th ourselves.
So, this is an experiment of sorts.
Yes, an experiment. Tell me, how would you go about testing the efficacy of the warding scale?
Oh, fuck it, I'll go.
And how would you do that? The gate is still too small for any of us to pass through.
Estinian is correct, which is why I've elected to send a familiar in our stead. Now, a lowly imp can navigate a fissure, no matter how narrow. Which means an arcane entity of similar stature should be able to manage the same. I hadn't wanted it to come to this, but no other familiars will do, I'm afraid.
I mislike the sound of that. What manner of fiend does she mean to summon?
From ocean rise and cloudbank form, from mountain spring and rainfall storm, from river flow and life be born. Water, water, froth and foam!
Ready your arms. I fear she's been possessed.
Oh, come now. That was adorable.
Though not my first choice. These familiars I conceived of as a child have the best chance of fitting through the gate. I only wish my younger self had considered a more dignified ending to the creation ritual. In any case, these two should serve as well. This one will bear a warding scale. And when they return from the 13th, we can observe how the talisman, or absence thereof, has affected the progress of the Void's corruption. If I could impose upon you to open the gate. Your Excellency?
Ah, yes.
Yeah, bro is still shook from seeing her do that summoning.
We should also be wary of void scent slipping through while we conduct our experiment. Estinian, you are to keep Nidana safe from harm.
As you say.
Too easy.
You had best be on your guard as well.
Okay.
Oh, are you volunteering to join the Nixies? I could shrink you down, you know. Let us begin, shall we? Nixies, into the void.
Excuse me. Now we wait.
I think we've waited long enough. Nixies, return to my side. Thank you, little one. You did well.
The poor thing. Its essence has been irrevocably warped.
We're out of time. I must reseal the void gate.
They're coming through!
In the name of Alzadal III, I bar this door unto the void.
Well, that was a sharp lesson in the dangers of void gates.
Yeah.
And what of our experiment? It's say the results speak for themselves.
The unprotected Nixie has suffered extensive etheric corruption. As Nidana observed, it's well on its way to becoming a void scent. The one merged with the talisman, however, appears unaffected. I sense no changes to its equilibrium. Rest now, little ones.
Graha's theory was correct then.
So it would seem. But while our second familiar was untouched by void energies, the talisman itself shows signs of degradation. It was, of course, originally designed to shield the soul from primal tempering. It stands to reason that etheric corruption of a different sort would affect it differently. We may need to modify the warding scale's design to account for the 13th's uniquely unstable ether.
You've said much of the Void's instability, but my imagination fails me. What manner of place is this broken world?
Ah, my apologies. I forget that not all of us spend our days sequestered in dusty archives. The 13th is a reflection of the source that was drowned in a flood of darkness. In Emmett Selk's own words, this tragedy was a result of the Ascians' attempts to force a rejoining. They erred in their haste, and made of that world a useless void. You remember Una Kalhai, the unusual child we met during our troubles with the Warring Triad. He explained the fate of the 13th thus. The champions of that ill-fated world used the stone known as Auracite to contain the power of primals. But those self-same heroes were gradually corrupted by the Auracite's bleeding energies, transforming into fiends with an endless hunger for ether. By the time anyone thought to oppose them, Light's strength had grown too feeble, and the balance of the 13th tipped into eternal darkness. And what of your own experience? Will you tell us of what you observed during Noah's expedition? I can picture it now. The sunless, Stygian expanse, infested with legions of ether-starved monstrosities. A void in every sense of the word.
What you have described in such lurid detail is exactly why I hesitate to encourage you.
Worry not, great Vritra. Our journey into the 13th is but the first leg of a longer voyage. A voyage that shall lead us to other reflections, to new mysteries and discoveries. And I mean to be there every step of the way. But first I must focus on refining the warding talisman.
Then I can begin work on constructing an artificial Atomos. Or I could, if I had the relevant manuals to hand. Might I be so bold as to request access to the Satrap's family archives? Your Excellency?
Oh, yes. That can be arranged. I will speak to my officials upon our return.
We will see you back in the city then.
Excuse me. Snedana succeeds in replicating the mock animals and store until the 13th will be ours to open. Maybe crossing the threshold alongside us, realize this is more mind ever than yours. To be honest, I have no interest in visiting the void myself. Might we discuss this later? There's something I must do first. Why does everyone insist on being so secretive? I at least had good reason for not wanting to explain my Nixie ritual. Shall we proceed with our other preparations then? As we saw, Warden Scale can be effective at protecting the bearer from other sources of etheric corruption. Nevertheless, the talisman's durability will need to be improved if it is to withstand the Void's influence for a prolonged length of time. I think that is a problem we can address without involving the brilliant but busy alchemist who created it. Who do we know who excels at this kind of structural augmentation? An excellent suggestion. As I recall, Sid himself is no stranger to the Void and its volatile energies. His experienced hand at the helm, every confidence that the ironworks can strengthen the Warden Scale. Come, let us visit their operation in Relger's Reach and commission their best and brightest. Relger's Reach. Oh, I don't even have to travel there, so the game's just gonna send me there. Okay, that works. Brings you to the Ironworks. We have a commission for you and your president, actually, assuming he's available. Master Sid? Certainly. I'll see if he has a moment free. Pleasure as always. Here you have a job for us. Heading into the void to find the lost dragon. Sounds almost pedestrian compared to your last adventure. Honestly, don't know if you could say anything that would surprise me after meeting on in that bloody mess. Alright, let's take a look at this talisman of yours. Said there were signs of degradation. Seems some manner of corrosion is setting around the scratch on the surface, which is the void's corruption seeped into Nero through his wounds. In which case, best bet may be to simply prevent the scale from being damaged in the first place. How might we achieve that? We have a coating agent for strengthening trinkets and the like, but I'd be worried of applying any compound which might set the scale's delicate alchemical balance. Far safer than aggressive armor. Constructive protective casing, when utilizing metal alloys with high nuclear conductivity, so as not to impede the talisman's primary function. A suit of armor, as you say. Nero has compiled data on the 13th. I'll have him pitch in with the design distinction. If only it weren't such an ordeal to convince him to follow our safety protocols. I swear, I've never had such a reckless employee. In any case, we may need some time to untangle the particulars. Understandable. You know how busy your schedule is. The final result will doubtless be worth it. The hard part will be ducking Jessie and her constant garage of demands while we sneak about doing the fun stuff. We'll see what we can do. I think we can leave the rest of Sid's capable hands. Let's return to the great work and see how Madonna is getting on with the mountain animals.
Ah, hey, Stola. The adjustments are going well, I hope?
'Tis a lengthy process, but the end is in sight, yes.
That's wonderful news. I myself had some good fortune searching through the Satrap's private records. What I found was a transaction log dated around the same period as when Al-Zadal's legacy was built. It included a purchase list of highly exclusive alchemical components, and I knew I'd discovered the key to making the artificial atomos. I then visited the High Crucible to commission the materials. After I'd explained my requirements, I was beset by volunteers insisting I allow them to help with the entire project.
The usual reaction to someone forcing open a void gate is to run for the hills. Harnish academics certainly are a different breed.
The alchemists of old were cut from a similar cloth. The unknown held no fear for them. Indeed, they were ever eager to seek new knowledge, regardless of the danger.
And were you not also fearless? Heedless even, in your determination?
My sire entered his dormancy before I was hatched. And so it was Ashdaya who kept my eggs safe and warm. It created a bond between us. Even long after I learned to fend for myself, I rarely strayed from her side. She was my guardian, my sister, my dear companion. And not a single day passes that I do not mourn her absence. No matter how deep the darkness, I would not surrender my search. I promised myself the time would come when we would once more take to the skies together. But I am satrap now.
The Radiant Host is here to serve, Your Excellency.
Nabdeen, what is this about?
Sir Estinian told us of your predicament. For centuries you have protected Rads at Han, never showing your true self, hiding behind a curtain and living only in service to the people. Your dedication meant more to us than your deceit, and so did we accept you as our rightful ruler. After all that you have sacrificed for this nation, did you imagine we would begrudge you your heart's desire? We survived the final days. We are a strong and proud people. We, the Radiant Host, will keep Thavnair safe in your absence.
I am grateful for your loyalty and for your encouragement. And yet...
Now you listen to me, Varshan! You are wearing that face, after all. As I have told you before, you are a little brother to us all. And if you are family, then so too is your sister. We are there for you if you need us. But do not ask us to sit by and watch while you abandon a sibling you have ached to rescue for millennia.
We will succeed in opening the way. It is only a matter of time. All you need do is prepare to step through to the other side.
Your Excellency, I wanted to thank you for building the orphanage. It means so much that my sister and I will have a place to be together, safe and happy. And I hope that you and your sister can be together again too.
Take heart and protect them well. Such were the words I once said to you, and here I stand, failing to live up to them. If my heart is torn, I am fit to protect neither Ajdaya nor Radzadhan. My people, I have come to a decision. Vashan will depart Thavne for a time. My dragon self will remain in the palace, but only to conduct the satrap's most essential duties. While I am focused on controlling this vessel, there may be matters that escape my attention. I rely on you, my trusted friends, to watch over one another until I return.
Take care and fair fortune, little brother. Many tears would be shed should you come to harm.
I would not dare make you cry.
As me, Estinian, where Lone Wolf has shown an unusual degree of, shall we say, involvement in helping Virtura reach this conclusion. Just for the greater good, the worm's thundering sighs were keeping his citizens awake at night, and had travelers believing the palace racked by some unnatural storm. What of your own answer then? You seemed disinclined to venture into the void. And I was one with Nidhogg. His vengeful thoughts were my thoughts. His endless rage my rage. Soul-chilling grief he nursed for Ratatoska's death. Will not wish such agony upon a foe, let alone a friend and ally. There's a chance we can spare Virtua that pain, and I will follow you. For an interesting journey besides traveling in a smaller party for a change. Crowds can be a bit draining, don't you think? Now, on to specifics. Unlike the first, the flood of light was halted before its devastation is complete. 13th has been utterly subsumed by darkness. The plan, as such, is to explore the void in stages, withdrawing to safety after each brief foray. It would be more convenient had we some manner of base camp moved to the gate itself. One of the palace chambers should serve. Come, let us reconvene outside Megaduga. and so we will require suitable accommodations. Might we make something available for our guests? All the chambers are presently hosting the great amounts of treasure we carried out of the vault. As the Foundation's activities begin in earnest, however, we can redistribute the trove and make a room or two ready for habitation. Good. Please inform me when you've completed the arrangements. As you heard, we will have you settled in Megaduda in due time. As ever, you are most gracious, Your Excellency. You risk yourselves to aid me in my search for Ashdaya. Providing comfortable quarters is the least I can do. I only wish we knew more about our destination. The gods only know how long our explorations might possibly take, or what our chances of success might possibly be. Succeed or fail, I'm grateful to you for convincing me to make the attempt. On that note, I will return to the great work and lend what help I can to Udana. With preparations to make ere we venture into the 13th, now is the time. All I need is my armor and my lance. Perhaps I'll train with the Radiant Host to pass the time before we depart. You know what this means to me, Kenny, and my purpose need not consume you as well. You're headed to another world. Find what joy you can in the experience. For you are a traveler, an adventurer at heart. This I know. Meanwhile, on the 13th.
This world, bereft of saviors.
Okay. That's the end of 6.1. Bathroom break really quick. Get up. I gotta answer some messages here. Keep rolling. All right, I'll be right back. All right. 6.1 is done. Let me see this trailer for 6.2 before we go further. Try to see if I can get a feel for what to expect. Ouch. Excuse me. Buried Memories, the name of this one, huh? 6.5, 6.4, 6.3. Here we go. Mute the game real quick. Put this here. Oh,
one slide here.
That might help.
There was once light here, and it shone its warmth upon creation. The lands were green and the seas were blue. Life flourished.
Okay.
This is where I belong. My home. This endless darkness you call the void.
Death doesn't exist in this world.
It's another death they want. I say we give it to them.
That is mine! crystal, which showed the way to Meteon. And who better to bear Hydian's gift than her chosen champion?
I am here. Finally here. And I will find you, sister.
You're not the only ones who can ride the wind.
Then go and impress upon these interlopers the futility of defiance.
I shall see my wish fulfilled. Then seep sorrow into your heart. Rest eternal in the dark depths of this prison.
Okay. Okay then. Yeah. That was wow. Okay. On we go. That looked pretty fucking dope. I'm not gonna lie. Excellent time to do it. Just a moment ago I received word from Ironworks. They've completed their task and are on their way with the reinforced warding scales. Similarly, our alchemists have also succeeded in creating an artificial Atomos. All is in readiness for our journey to the void. I have instructed our comrades to gather at the Great Work. Let us head there at once. So, let's travel to the Great Works. Wow, they really did it. There you are, Kenny. Sent to you the fruits of the alchemist's labor, the artificial Atomos. Though we've yet to put it to the proof, its ether is practically identical to that of the original. Truly remarkable feat in so short a time. Aye, our alchemists have outdone themselves yet again. Small wonder that they are the pride of Radzadan. I would express my gratitude to Nadana, but it appears she isn't here. She rushed off after bringing the Atomos to attend to a pressing task, but said she would return ere we set forth. Which should be shortly after our friends from the Ironworks arrive with the warding scales. Did someone say warding scales? Because it just so happens we have them. Right on cue. It's good to see you all again. For the President himself to return. Keen to bear witness to our little experiment, are you? You know I am. I was there at the Crystal Tower, lest you forget. I wouldn't miss this for the world. You don't mind if we come along and see you off, I hope. Thanks to these three that we could finish the work so quickly. It was my painstakingly collected data that made the reinforcement possible. Scales will last a good 10 years in the void with nary a hint of degradation. It's the ones who did the actual reinforcing, we guarantee their quality as well. They'll keep you safe. But enough bragging, here are the scales. please, we can search for my sister without fear of corruption. I know not how to repay you. Don't mention it. Midgard Soma came to our rescue in the rift. It's the least we can do to help his children. Thank you. Well, my friend, my only regret is that I won't be able to accompany you on this latest grand adventure. Wait. Nadana, is aught the matter? Before you depart, Your Excellency, something we wish to present to you. Will you please come with me? You would not delay us without good cause, very well. Forgive me, my friends, but I require a moment. He's certainly taken his time. What sort of grand present could take so long to receive? The kind that'll help him in the void, I presume. In that godforsaken place, he'll need all the help he can get. But you of all people ought to know that, eh?
My apologies for keeping you waiting.
Vritra, I presume.
Indeed, this vessel now serves as a host for my eye. I was aware that the alchemists were busy preparing something, but this...
We couldn't well send you on such a perilous mission unprepared, Your Excellency. We spared no effort in crafting the body, and I dare say you'll find it adept at wielding weapons and magics both. 'Twas our intent to present it to you sooner, but we could not bring ourselves to do so, knowing we could yet improve it further. Pray forgive us.
There is naught to forgive. I am grateful for this fine vessel, and shall put it to good use. Again, I ask that you watch over Radzatan in my absence. The dangers we go to face are great and many, and I fear I will be unable to give matters here due attention. And in opening the Void Gate, there is ever risk that Voidsent will find their way into our world.
Rest assured, we are more than prepared.
Hey, yeah, I know. I saw the stuff for the...
Our soldiers have been training under Master Estinian. On my honor, we will not suffer a single fiend to pass.
I play a healer, so... And it's all I have played really since I started.
Think only of your mission, Vashan. Ah, but seeing as this is a different body, perhaps we should use a different name.
Nay, Vashan shall suffice. Though I may have thus grown up, I am as ever a little brother to you all.
Interested to see the next two jobs. They said there's a new limited job coming.
Go ahead,
and
Vashan.
Some magic.
Best of luck.
New job coming with Dawntrail. But won't see that until January.
I have something for you as well.
For me?
While you were gone, Urianger paid us a visit. As you may recall, he joined us on our foray into Alzadal's legacy, in part to conduct research for the Loperids.
Please don't make me have to talk to the Loperids.
Research they were delighted to receive, and which has already inspired them to consider new ways to improve their own treasure vault. As a token of their gratitude, Living Ray entrusted a familiar relic to Urianger. Aye, the crystal, which showed the way to Meteon.
Well,
The Loperids no longer have need of it, and thus saw fit to return it to us. Harboring the power of light, it could well aid us in our mission in the Void. And who better to bear Hydaelyn's gift than her chosen champion?
If there is nothing left to discuss, then let us depart. Our boat awaits us in Akyali.
okay. Captain Phil's already playing for Vault, ready to support. Yep. Yeah, at some point I am gonna dabble in these other jobs though. Like I still gotta get Scholar and Astrology to level 90 because I haven't done it yet. Yeah, I've only been playing this game like really since COVID, and even then, like with work and stuff, I haven't.
I shall now
on and off
lift
with
the
it.
seal.
Just like as you see now, I'm playing MSQ. Some stuff
In the
that's
name
been around for a
of
little bit.
the third, I cast open this door unto the void!
Yeah, there was a lot from that keynote today. It's pretty dope.
Go! Absorb the Void Gate!
Excuse me. Is it supposed to grow?
It worked. We should have no trouble passing through a gate of that size.
What can we expect to find after stepping through?
On my previous foray, I emerged in a castle swarming with void scent. I was hopelessly outnumbered and forced to turn back. But together, I am confident we can hold our own. Upon our arrival, let us deal with any hostile entities and secure the area. The command of our mission, I leave in your capable hands.
Of course.
In the event of battle, I shall adapt my tactics to complement your own.
Should we require healing, I can provide it. 'Twould be a welcome change of pace from my recent havoc wreaking.
Take heart, my friends, and have faith. We will brave this broken world and rescue my sister Ajdaya.
New dungeon, huh? Forgot about that, so. No. Yeah, I'm gonna get my shit off the market because I'm not about to run around hoping to get shit dropped. Cities, where we go. Stop that. Excuse me. I think all I did was just take it. So I gotta fix that. Probably most of that. It's not making better. It's not making better. 29 million, Gil. Jeez. Bro, you are tripping. Yeah, that's just fucking ridiculous. 29 million? Bro, come on. Did I not set one up for? I could have sworn I made and do that at some point. I could have swore I had one here for Sage already. mean, it's not even like it's that far. It just feels like it because I can't fly. Shit, that was fast. I mean, I guess it is the weekend. Port of Troya. Yeah, man. Is this not gonna do the? I could probably replace this off here now. Something else on there. What is the fucking button? Travel thing, and I did not. But they were still fighting the boss though, right? So I don't think they would have done it. They only do that for yeah, like it was almost dead, so I could have waited. Stuck on like actions, like healing and shit. There's like a borrow mission that I can activate dispel. I just never really paid attention to it. And I need to. Okay. There we go.
So the gate did open again, and delivered the most mouth-watering morsels.
Oh, shit. Okay.
I am Scarmiglione, Archfiend of Earth and first of Golbez's Circle of Thorn. Such pleasure I will take in delivering you unto your grave.
Okay, then. I did not mean to do that.
My blade curses!
I can for sure control C out of this shit. Let's see, control 7. This market board, get all my fucking guild again, and then move around and start actually doing stuff in the game. Dungeons, trials, all that shit to get back. Yeah, remembering catching my keyboard shit. Even though I've been doing it because I still mostly play one
Stubborn mortal!
like, as long as you don't move, you're immune to shit, but yeah, I've got no control of Oh, you gotta be shitting me, bro.
By you!
You got to be fucking kidding me. Yeah, like this here.
This Scarmalione, he knew the gate had opened.
And not for the first time. He and his brethren must keep watch over the portal.
As we do ours, but to unflinchingly consume a fellow Voidsent. Like men, perhaps they form factions and fight amongst themselves.
Excuse me.
The question is, what will the minions do?
Your mistress is no more, and the one who consumed her we slew in turn. Do you still mean to try us?
I expect some Voidsent are more intelligent than others. Perhaps these ones simply do not understand our words.
Even beasts ought to understand strength.
There is much we do not know about Voidsent. If we are to survive their world, it would be wise to learn their ways. Sage advice, my friend. 'Tis reassuring to have one so experienced with us. I am here, sister. Finally here. And I will find you. I swear it.
across vast distances. For that, I require money. Even where possible, the dragon's home is liable to draw more words into us. I see. And in the case, there's little exploration to be done while we are behind through this isolated isle. Suppose we begin by learning what we can from the castle's occupants, understanding of their ways and improvements to our cause. Very well, let's hope a few of them are capable of speech. Let all remain vigilant while we go about our inquiries. We reconvene afterwards. What's that? Does it taste good? Don't know anything about it. Don't know about anything. One we caught recently, they seem to know lies. We threw them in the dungeon. The clever ones are tasty. They might have been eaten already. The one we caught recently. Something here, or just another void scent. Nothing to share. While those I approached had no will to fight, neither were they capable of holding a conversation worth the name. My experience was much the same. Lower rung voids tend to have lower intelligence, it would seem. Pity Scarmillion is dead. Scarmillione, he was talkative at least. What of you? Clever void scent in the dungeon. Maybe the area in which we emerged. Let's take ourselves back there and find this void scent, preferably before its fellows make a meal of it. To the dungeon then. Excuse me. That was the thing from the end of that 6.1 cutscene. Not sure what that is.
You are the friend.
I see it now. The bottomless darkness. The insatiable hunger. The aura was present when we faced him in Garlemald.
How did it come to be here?
When Xenos died, its connection to the Source was severed. It was forced to return to the Void.
Xenos. Yes, that was his name. And you are the friend, are you not?
And
Is that Heidelin's crystal?
But how? The light just now. Of course. And thus I am returned.
What do you mean, returned? Who are you?
I was once bound to the man named Xenos. His avatar, until you killed him.
Avatar, as in the Void-sent servants of Reapers. In the name of his hunt, Xenos took up that traditional Garlean art. And through it, he forged a covenant with a being of the Void to lend him strength.
Covenant? A curse, more like. He stole my power. There was no equity in the arrangement. My very essence was altered, twisted into a tool to serve his desires.
Your previous appearance. This is your true form, then.
Perhaps, perhaps not. What does it matter?
Indeed.
It doesn't. Regardless of your form, you are a void sent by nature. So answer me this. Are you our enemy too?
In this world, only a fool would attempt to devour a stronger being. And though it was as an avatar, I lost to you once, I have no desire to lose again.
Good enough for me.
Now, you will answer me a question. Xenos called you friend. That's what you are? A friend?
Yeah, I was for damn sure not his friend.
So, you're not a friend. Then... what is it? What is a friend?
What? What? Excuse me. As much as one might expect the unexpected, I doubt any of us could have foreseen this turn of events. It seems different from other voids, at least those we've met. The change we witnessed, I suspect, was due to your crystal purging the excess darkness in her. Even so, she still harbors a great deal of darkness. I'm very keen to hear what she can tell us about herself and about her world. What is it that you're after? You're looking for a void sent before we can converse, in the course of which we learn to be. We're visitors to this world, and know little and less of its workings and ways. We would be grateful if you could tell us about yourself. So it's information you seek. What do you offer for it? I beg your pardon? Void sent do not give unless you stand to gain. Desire something to pay the price. That is the sole rule in this world we call the void. If that makes sense, pray for divine things. What would be acceptable as payment? I suspect that such coins as we carry in will not be here. Void is sin. Create one thing alone. Information, offer you mine. Just not all of them, like, still have need in my life. Well, are you no more than you can afford to pay? Let us do so outside. Come with me. That's a dope shot right there.
This is where I belong. My home. This endless darkness you call the Void. There was once light here, and it shone its warmth upon creation. The lands were green and the seas were blue. Life flourished. Before the war, the Contra Memoria.
It must have been a terrible war indeed.
It shattered the balance, causing darkness to engulf the world. All life was transformed into monstrosities, void-sent. We are the natural order now.
As light begat sin-eaters, darkness begat void-sent.
The sun was driven from the sky as fleeting day yielded to endless night. In time, even land and sea lost their distinction. And though the spark of reason had died in us, driven by memory's shadow, we formed factions and carved out domains. This castle, for instance, its erstwhile lord must have abided in such a place once upon a time.
If I may, the darkness in you is too much for any man to harbor. To my eyes, you are indeed a void-sent. Yet your knowledge of the past and your demeanor mark you apart from your brethren. You are different. That much is plain. But in what way, I am unsure.
As you say, I am void-sent, but only in part. The darkness touched my mother when the war had only just begun, when I was still in the womb. As a child, I looked like any other, but darkness coursed through me, and I ceased to age when I'd become a woman grown. But that was then. And now, I may as well be one in full. I prey on the weak and serve the strong. I live to survive. Nothing more.
Forgive me. 'Twas not my intent to pry. I realize, too, that I have neglected to ask your name.
As we say mortal, you may call me Void-sent.
That is liable to cause confusion. If you are not averse, we would address you by your true name.
And call me what you will. I care not.
How about Zero?
Meaning nothing. A name as fitting as any.
No, not nothing, but rather a beginning. For it remains to be seen what you will become to us.
As I said, I care not. Zero, then. Partnership? Are you saying you wish to strike a bargain?
Well, Zero, while there is no end to the questions we could ask, it is only fair that we tell you our purpose in coming here. We are searching for a dragon. One who came to your world long ago.
A dragon?
Yes. Ashdaya is her name, and she is my sister. If you have any knowledge of her, I beg you share it with us. Did you say something?
No?
I thought I heard a voice as well. The keening of void scent, perhaps.
Oh. I must say, we are rather exposed here. Perhaps we should continue the conversation within the castle. The throne room is defensible, given its few points of ingress. Let us head back there. Moving wasn't part of the bargain. I'll comply, but I expect my payment probably. She'll have it as soon as we've arrived. This is a pretty nice space. That's the hope when this does not hurt a whole lot.
This place is as good as any. Let me have the ether now.
Very well.
Wait, hold up. I thought he was dead.
That I should miss my mark.
That fiend again? But we struck it down. Watched it die.
Fools. Death doesn't exist in this world. And I am free to return whensoever I please.
Death doesn't exist. Of course, in the first, the power of light, of passivity, prevents life from emerging in the empty. But in the 13th, the power of darkness, of activity, prevents life from finding rest, even should soul be separated from flesh.
So unless one's essence is absorbed by another, it is possible to return again and again.
Your ether. It is reminiscent of that creature's. Ah, my mouth waters at the memory.
What?
I must devour you too. Yes, I must. Ye drifting souls, by my power be reborn!
It's another death they want. I say we give it to them.
If you could lend us a hand, we'd be much obliged.
That you would. But you already owe me a debt, and until you make good on it, I won't lift a finger. We'll speak after you've won. But know that if you lose, I'll help myself to your ether.
That a bothersome duty should deliver to me this lavish feast. Come, struggle with all your might. It will make you that much richer and tastier. No matter what you do, you cannot hope to win.
You never know until you try, and I'm always happy to experiment.
Zero! Is there no way to stop them from coming back?
There is, but I have no reason to share it with you.
I'm gonna have to get up and see what
You know, Zero, you do owe us for one thing. Your name. You'll have your promised ether, but we are owed compensation for your name.
is that is for sure coming from upstairs somewhere. What
A name for which I did not ask,
What the fuck? The hell are they doing up there?
but that I nevertheless did accept.
They've been crystallized.
Well now, that's quite the trick.
Satisfied?
Completely.
Come, my friends. With Zero's aid, we can defeat him.
What is this? What have you done?
Now that I think on it, you owe me a debt as well. You may have missed your mark, but I won't miss mine.
Shit, is she gonna kill him? Are we, no. Back to the fight. Okay.
However, Inca, the debt is a debt. I will repay it here and now.
She can turn void scent into crystal. The beast is cold.
Tremble before my true strength!
Attend to the minions first. Be gone!
That's far enough.
This will hurt.
Another debt to be paid.
Please, why did you say that so?
I'll kill you all myself!
Finally getting serious, Very well. Let us return the favor.
At least I wasn't as bad as the fucking Xenos fight, getting my ass beat the whole time.
Fools! Do not think you have defeated me. I will return again and again. What? My flesh? Why won't it heal? What is the meaning of this? To seal ether in crystal. Memoria. But how? How can you have this power? Death has no place in this world. We are beyond it. And yet... Ah, Lord Golbez, you have sent me to my doom. Curse you and your wretched flattery, and this abominable fate.
So what exactly is going on here? Flashback time.
You are welcome, seekers of might. I, Golbez, have called you for hither.
Oh, man.
I, who would see us triumph in the coming crusade. That I may entrust you with command of our armies.
Yes, but what of the crew's gift? In exchange for our loyalty, we are to feast on the finest ether.
And so you shall, for if you are to serve me, you must be strong.
Then honor the pact and pray we are not disappointed.
Very well. Behold.
Oh, shit.
The fiery wings, the savage horns. It pulses with life. Such vibrant ether. This magnificent creature could only come from beyond the veil.
Indeed. Feast, my friends. Feast and arise as my 4 arch-fiends.
Wait, so is she dead?
As they are now, they can consume but a fraction of the dragon's ether.
Okay.
Just as well, the creature may yet serve other ends.
Okay, so she is alive, or she was.
Are you all right?
The Void Sense essence remains, but it has been sealed away, transformed into crystal.
Memoria. Scarmelione called them. I take it they are connected to the war of which you spoke.
Yeah, clearly it has to be.
Aye. Their use was central to the Contra Memoria, hence its name. And to my knowledge, the transformation is permanent.
I see. We thank you for coming to our aid.
I repaid a debt, and in doing so ensured that I received my own due compensation, which I shall have now.
Yes, yes. I still have work to do, so I would thank you not to get carried away.
Ether is the coin of choice. I appreciate the simplicity.
That makes us even, I trust. Right then. When you picked up the crystal, you experienced a vision, did you not?
Absolutely.
A dragon resembling a great worm. I dare to hope that it was Ashdaya. Even as it pains me to think she's been made to suffer.
For the ambitions of this Golbez.
We've been given much to consider. Let us take a moment to review what we know.
Okay. Write about recent experiences. Expect we all have questions. Trust Zero can answer some of them. He'll be owed at least that much, I dare say. Kenny, you've come to the 13th before, yes? You fought Woods in here. But clearly you don't. You didn't know they could regenerate. Okay. Hold on a second. circumstances in which we're unable to return. If you like, I can tell you about this. The more you devour, the more powerful you grow. The process, your essence, is limited with those you return. You would lose your flesh, the souls when you come to harbor may break free and coalesce into distinct points of wisdom. Before you yourself return, your own soul might be devoured by your enemies or your erstwhile prey. Fate more likely for stronger beings. Fire more time than even assuming you survive the process, it's highly uncommon to return as you are. Despite your experience, Scarlet Leone managed to return swiftly. Less capable of the same. Not that I'm aware of. His attachment to his flesh must have been unique for him to develop such an ability. I believe you understand the fundamentals of free life. Sauces speak for yourself. Combine the ether of the soul with crystal. Many wielded this power during the country Memoria, but I'm the only one left. Told the heroes of the 13th once sealed gods in stones called Oricite. Are they in Memoria one and the same? Oricite. I do not know this word, but the world is vast, and perhaps Memoria had different names elsewhere. It does sound quite similar. Does one come a real memorial? And what happened to your peers? I thought about that. I do know, though, the voice said can't use the power. I assume I can because I'm immortal in part. Excuse me. I see. If I ask you about a man called Gomez, you may well have access to the records. Is there odd to tell us something? Name sounds vaguely familiar, but I can't say how I know it. He's powerful, however, and someone in the castle may have heard of him. He was for talking to the other ones. Let us impress the task to keep him. He's acting well, facilitate communication. More importantly, he should be able to maintain his composure better than he concerned his secret. That I cannot deny. You know, that's about what was said. Thank you. Shall remain here and discuss whether that avenues of matters. Go. Game devs, because you know, the story teams, because you gotta make all this fucking names and shit up. Kudos to you guys, this is a lot, especially for a game like this. Soon there will be nowhere to run. Gomez, you say, my mistress spoke of him. The man's archfiends were very powerful and conquered many domains. Mistress made us defend the castle from them. Yes, yes, she did. definitely in different forms. I can kind of tell which one was Scarmiglione from here, but it did not look the same as what we thought. Welcome back, Kenny. Were you able to learn aught of value? Good. Learned a little something. This countless voice in answer to the Archfiends, who in turn answer to Lopez, as your vision did suggest. Scarmiglione's aggression is only consistent with the claims that the Archfiends conquer other domains. Especially inside where reach Lopez and he surrounds himself with armies of minions. Target his other Archfiends, perhaps those who have fled his service, either may yield useful information. That said, we can't do much while we're stuck on this isle. I would ask a favor of you. Determined to save my sister Ajdaya, there's even a faint possibility that Gomez has her, then I must find him. And then, I want you to lend us your strength and knowledge. Will you accompany us on our quest? You're out in the way of my world already. If you want help, offer payment. None here will aid you out of the kindness of their hearts. Any who claim otherwise are liars and betrayers. Or is this less a request and more a threat? If I refuse, will you force me to serve? I have no need of such. As prisoner, yes, but only because I couldn't be bothered to resist. Could have easily broken free had I desired to do so. Truly such a nameless creature, then you can do worse than to join us. You need not spend as much energy to defend yourself as you. But how clever are you? Even if you had a point, your protection was not necessary. Very well, sir. When you travel with us, whenever you perform a deed that requires payment, we will provide it. That's all you had to say. Everything else was superfluous. Somewhere else out here. Not good. Lord Golbez must hear of this. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh man. Okay. Okay. this array creeping in gallery. Some of the different space.
There it is. Good. It agrees to serve. Get on.
What is this place?
My domain. In the beginning, it was a sanctuary for me alone. But over time, others began to gather here. Those who had nowhere else to go.
A settlement of pariahs?
What's that? Mortals! They're mortals! What's enticing you here? Let me have some, let me have some!
You are under my protection here and will not be harmed. I give you my word. Follow me.
My abode, the others won't come near, so you may be at ease. While they know their place, tantalizing ether were to walk by, I can't guarantee they wouldn't pounce. There's a void's nature to consume. There's no purpose. Even if the pursuit of ether may lead to their undoing, many succumb to instinct. Any who succumb here will have to answer to me. This is my domain's one and only rule, and it is absolute. Consider yourself duly warned. If you wish to go among the voids in here, that is your choice to make. All have fled from one master or another, but whether any of those masters in turn serve Gomez, I do not know. You must ask them yourselves. Most have traveled to your world, so it shouldn't be difficult to communicate. Should go about making inquiries at once. Thank you for your counsel. Once we've learned all we can, let us reconvene at yonder plaza. One, two, of course. These are something we do. Only to observe. Do not expect me to help. Then it's settled. I'm ready when you are. Leave it to you to decide with whom you speak. I thought it was just going to have her follow me. Around with her like that. You're a minion then? You know I don't take minions. He has some questions and I want you to answer them. Go, Bez. Don't know that one. Only Scathic. You let us beyond the veil, or we were scared and fled. Been here since. Don't know anyone else, nor do I wish to. That's all I can tell you. Scathic was a powerful voice that anyone who were past her name. That was a long time ago, though, so I doubt she has any connection to Corpus. Stay away from me. If you don't want to be eaten, stay away. Gomez. I've heard the name before. I don't remember. Always speaking of a great crusade. Don't know what that is, but it sounds delicious. Crusade, you say? From whom did you hear this? Farfarello. He was a minion of another minion. Went on and on about the terrible things he saw. This Farfarello can tell us more. You're one of the mortals, true? When you die over there, you really die. So it is. Who brings you here then? Ah, yes, Gomez. He seeks strong minions to grow his army, so I hear. Recently, he stopped doing that. Instead, he devours all. Perhaps he's gathered enough fodder and is now intent on bolstering his own strength. Sure sign that he's about to make a move. Satisfied with what you learned? Step away before you become too tempting to resist. Gomez reaching the railroad domain. Your soul is gathering strength for his crusade, whatever that may be. But I must say, I wouldn't have guessed that Farfarello once fought Gomez's army. It's a miracle we survived serving an archfiend. I suppose I should explain. Farfarello is the weakest among us, constantly in fear of being devoured, seldom consorts with others. The only one he's comfortable with is Soriato. He's a fellow coward who runs the city senses a threat and won't stop until he's exhausted. The hunger grows too intense, they feed on each other's ether. Such is their relationship. But I ramble. You intend to seek out Farfarello, I presume. Then I'll come with you. He's less likely to hide that way. Okay. Meanwhile, elsewhere.
Not only did the mortals conquer Troy, they defeated Scarmalione. I struggle to believe it. They're very small, my lords. They were aided by one of our world, who transformed Scarmalione's soul into crystal. Crystal? This one speaks of Memoriam. Now there's something I've not heard for an age. It'll bring a pang of nostalgia to my breast and a tear to my heart. The very notion was an absurd! Drowned in darkness, as were we all.
And yet Scarmiglione still does not answer. Were he alive, he would have returned by now. Weakest though he was, his ability to regenerate was without peer. If this account is true, if a Memoriat has survived, they cannot be suffered to live.
Leave this matter to me, Lord Golbez. I, Barbaricia, shall strike down any who pose a threat to our plans.
'Tis true, you are a proven commander, well suited to leading an assault.
And when I have succeeded, I would beg a boon of you.
What do you desire?
The dragon's ether. All that remains.
The insolence. No place.
With respect, my locks are free as the wind, without incentive to sway them. I know not whither they will blow.
Boldly spoken. I trust you will not disappoint me.
Upon this flowing hair and my immortal soul, I will not fail.
Then go and impress upon these interlopers the futility of defiance.
My lord.
Keeps the fringes of my domain this way. Once any don't answer to a master, they can do as they please. All must answer to the hunger, seek out prey when they need either. From Seriato, that is, they're content to take from one another, barring an incident they dare not venture out. When he takes flight, Seriato will not seek shelter until he is utterly spent. On the other hand, prefers to hide in the same place. Whatever will I do now? It's rather unexpected. Where's Farfarello? Isn't here anymore. He's left. Yes, that's right. Left. That doesn't sound like him at all. Well, he's gone, alright. What more do you want me to say? Off he flees, as he is wont to do. Well, this doesn't sit well with me. Remake a Seriato's behavior. As Farrell's gone, but that is quite unusual. This is the fact that Seriato, who was clearly frightened by something, chose not to flee, but instead hid here, where Farfarello usually. No. We must go after Seriato now. Excuse me. Seriato, we need to talk. There's no time. The wind rises. We must flee. you still like in touch with her, or you just feel like something's happening? What's got into you? What do you mean the wind rises? When the wind rises, she comes. Barbarica. What the world is that? We must flee, all of us. There's no time. Oh boy, don't say something, but he seems convinced. It's a dead end beyond control. We're doomed. There's nowhere to run. What are you running from? I already told you. I'll reach the Archfiend of Wind. Archfiend, you say? We'll be devoured or forced to serve, to fight in the crusade, but it makes no difference. In the end, all are eaten by her or her enemies. Don't want to fight anymore, that's why I fled and came here. Explains everything almost. Thought it was far from no use to serve an archfiend. Not you who always reign at the first sign of trouble. You who now speak as though you were about riches and again. There's only one explanation. Of his ether, but his entire being. How did you know? It wasn't only your behavior that felt strange. You felt strange, as if there was more to present. Now, I don't believe you would have lost control. More likely it was that Farfarello's past. I can't hide anything from you. I admit it. Farfarello didn't leave. I ate him. Barbarica, more than anything, hated the endless fighting, so he begged me to devour him, and he would never have to fight again. Rather than an eternity of fighting, he chose a moment of pain. All the good it did, I still hear his voice in my head. He was frightened, so very frightened. Your essence is blended with that of the devourer. You have no control. Consciousness is your consciousness and part of yours. In this world where the wheel of life and death still turn, the soul wouldn't lead us so stubbornly. Time, it would return to the great flow. No such end here. MSQ. All know this. Making his choice for long is something desperate indeed. And now that desperation is joined with Serrato's fear, driving him to act erratically. Place will become a battlefield. We don't want to be eaten. Neither me nor Farfarello. There's nowhere to go. Nowhere. Tell me about Barbarica. I would know who it is with this. It's too late. She's as good as here, and no one can escape her wings. No one. Well then.
Barbarica! She has come!
And she's brought her domain with her. The Archfiend's after you and yours, I shouldn't doubt. Perhaps you should go and find them. But be warned, whatever this is about, do not expect us to get involved.
I can't bear
dead, eaten and being eaten. Are you never to be left in peace?
You and me both.
One of the Archfiends approaches.
They must have been tracking our movements.
She's here.
That is a big ass sword.
Excellent.
Is she really tall?
You
or
saved
is
me
it
the
just
trouble of traveling to
the way-
Troy.
The way like they have her standing in the shot.
So
there.
you're
Got it.
Barbaricia.
Mind your manners, mortal. My name is not to be spoken, save in reverence and fear. And what is this pitiful domain? Pitiful wretches all. I will put you out of your misery.
Oh shit.
Alas, poor Scarmiglione, and good riddance. Felled by outsiders in pursuit of what? Pray tell?
A dragon. One who crossed to this world thousands of years ago. Know you aught of it?
A dragon, you say? Huh. My Lord Golbez is more clever than I realized. To let the prize live that it might lure more prey to us. Very well. In gratitude and service, I shall devour every last mote of their souls.
Where is she? Where is Ashdaya?
Huh. You even share its scent. How curious. And irresistible.
If you think us easy prey, you're wrong.
Unlike Scarmiglione, I need not skulk in shadow to claim what is mine. If you would know about the dragon you seek, then enter into my domain. You may flee instead if you wish, if the fate of the sorry lot here is of no concern to you. One way or another, I will have satisfaction.
What's the plan then?
Wait, do we not have much of a choice? What do you mean? What's the plan?
Indeed. Yet she will have the upper hand in her domain. We must be no less than fully prepared.
Yeah, like ask me what the plan is. Like really, like what else are we gonna do?
We find her and get our answers. Will you be joining us, Zero?
You may be easily goaded into accepting her challenge, but my curiosity is not so insatiable as to cloud my judgment. Nevertheless, if you are desperate for my aid, you know my price.
I shall pay it. So long as you leave me strength enough to see my sister home, you may take as much as you wish. And lest you forget, mine is no ordinary ether. Babaricia too recognized its potency.
Very well. We have a bargain.
spoke as if she would give us answers if we were to defeat her. When it's when we shall talk, which I doubt. Perhaps I needn't tell you how foolish it is to give an archfiend a second chance. Best to seal her away at the earliest opportunity. Wish to peer into her past, the memorial will suffice. You do that, and if you fail, well, you have to search elsewhere for answers. So sure, this won't be our last opportunity to learn about Ashdaya. If another archfiend were to fall, Gomez would surely be compelled to respond. We need only wait for our quarry to come to us. Indeed, if our struggles with Scarmilione taught us aught, which is that we must not hold nothing back when facing an archfiend. Let us heed Zero's advice and seal her away at the earliest opportunity. We're all in agreement then, let us be off. We travel by Nisrock.
You're not the only ones who can ride the wind.
To us.
I see to Barbaricia.
To something? Where did that come I don't think I've ever actually noticed to read it before. Did they add that? Yes. this week. Okay. Oh, boy. I can't go anywhere. I'm kind of stuck here. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. It's like back when
This music is gonna get annoying as hell. There we go. Empress of the Winds. Oh, okay, she is tall.
Come, give yourselves to my scouring winds that I may feast upon your essence. Exquisite ether. My hair shimmers with anticipation. On your way.
Definitely not how
You feel it too, do you not? You've done well to last this long. But the battle has only begun.
She picked. I fuck with it. Oh, and she's about to fuck with it. Okay.
Dodge this if you can! I'll make you. Don't underestimate.
I thought I made it out of that shit in time.
Feel my fury! Know your place.
Gotta spend more time with mouse and keyboard because, man, that was rough. I'm sorry.
There's still time. With more of the dragon's ether, I can yet...
You're finished.
Damn it all!
I see you've bested Barbaricia. Well done.
Her minions too are all crystallized or scattered. The day is ours.
What of my sister? Tell me you learned something about Ashdaya. So the Archfiend and her crystal yielded not.
Our efforts have not been entirely fruitless. We have deprived your sister's captor of another powerful champion. With Zero, we may yet challenge Golbez and his minions.
Indeed. We could not have come this far without your aid. Thank you, Zero.
I but fulfilled my part of the bargain. And now I will have my...
Her ether is nearly spent. Perhaps unsurprising given how much power she used.
I wouldn't want to face another Archfiend without her. We should hurry back to Zero's domain.
Agreed. Eager though I am to continue, it would be unwise to risk our lives for the sake of haste. Let us suspend the mission and tend to Zero.
Zero remains unconscious. She appears otherwise fine. So far as I can discern, at any rate, being part voice and her physiology may be rather different from ours. Let's observe her for a while as we discuss our next move. Suppose she remain this way. Having the faintest inkling, nor can I say whether the ether we can afford to share will be enough to awaken her. It's best to take her back with us to the source. There she will be guaranteed all she requires. Zero cannot give her consent, but it seems we have no choice. The alternative would be to leave her here, defenseless. Should she later desire it, we can bring her home. Kenny, I'm about to ask you to hold on to Barbaricia's memorial. It may yet serve a purpose. What happened to her? You have business with Zero? We have a newcomer, former minion of Barbaricia. Let her know when she wakes, will you? Barbaricia's minion. Might not go find this newcomer, so we have something to tell Zero, if nothing else. Whatever you're doing, Kenny. If luck, we might learn something about Golbez. Once we befell Barbaricia, we won't make trouble. I'll obey, so please let me stay. Obey and tell me all you know of Golbez. There isn't much I can tell. Only the Archfiends are allowed into his domain, wherever it is. None but they know. So, no better way to guard oneself than keep one's location secret.
whoever they are, he uses them to talk those far away. Not unlike low pearls, at least in function. That'll be all. My thanks for your cooperation. Thanks to you as well for affording me the time. Satisfied, so let us rejoin the others and head over. Unless she wakes up, of course. Must you understand that once we leave the 13th, we will not return until we are prepared to resume our search. Knowing this, are you ready to depart? Yeah, like, what else is there for me to do here? Of course. Back to Troy and then Seoul.
You're all safe. Thank the sisters.
A moment while I close the gate. There. We may rest easy for now. Was there any trouble? I expect some void scent slipped through.
A few did, aye. But we were ready and dealt with them without incident.
That is well. I cannot thank you enough for your vigilance.
Yes, you're grateful. But aren't you forgetting something more important? You know, the polite but warm formalities one delights in hearing when their little brother returns from a long journey.
Indeed, you are right. It is good to be home again, among those who I love dearly and missed so much.
And we are glad to receive you, Vashan. Welcome home.
Chambers have been prepared for your use at Megaduta. Let us take Zero there at once.
Yes, you couldn't yet. Joey, I've been expecting you. Follow me, I'll show you to the guest chambers.
Our mission took many an unexpected turn. I am relieved that we have all returned safely. But before you all enjoy the rest you have earned 12 times over, I would consult you on one last matter.
Zero.
While she appears none the worse for wear, she remains locked in slumber, and I cannot help but worry. Is there aught we can do to expedite her recovery? If her ether is exhausted, perhaps I can share some of mine now.
In the wastelands of the 13th, one can only replenish ether by taking it from others, be it by trade or by force. In contrast, the source is rich in ambient ether. Simply being here and drawing breath, Zero will absorb what she needs.
Then we need but wait?
I believe so. She will awaken in time, and when she does, give her something to eat. Judging by her form, she should also be able to derive nourishment from food. I know you promised her your ether, but perhaps she might appreciate fine harnish cuisine more.
Food can certainly be arranged.
She looks like any other person. Unsurprising, perhaps, given that she is only part void sent.
Zero said before that Xenos had altered her essence. A change wrought, I suspect, with the power of darkness. It acted upon the part of her that is void sent, rendering it dominant. Thus, we were able to reverse it with the power of light. I labor to believe that Xenos possessed such arcane knowledge. In all likelihood, it came from Fandaniel. Were Zero wholly void sent, I doubt the crystal would have had an effect on her. One might say that Hydaelyn had a hand in your meeting.
It is no exaggeration to say that Zero has proven herself invaluable. A boon from Hydaelyn herself. Her cooperation may come at a price, but whatever it is, I am willing to pay it. Exhausting though it may be at times.
I may excuse myself. Wish to pay a visit to the High Crucible. All the scales function admirably, but prudent to have them inspected for signs of degradation. By all means, I shall do the same for this vessel. I'll go and meet with the soldiers, share with them what I learned fighting Void Sent in the 13th. What do you, my friend? Have you any immediate plans? In that case, might I trouble you with a small task? Just have food ready for Zero when she awakens, you see. So be willing to go to Maride's my hand, ask for some refreshments. Oh shit, hell yeah, I got that. So, in the meantime, Dodonna shall watch over Zero. She's already en route. Each tend to our respective business and reconvene anon. Yes, I will.
Light. Is this an inn? What happened? How did I get here? There's no time. I must rejoin the battle. I must...
Oh, you're awake! Wonderful! Ah! Ah!
What is this? Some sort of fiend?
A fiend? Where is it? Where? Ah, but this is no time for jokes. You're in the source, my dear. The world next door, so to speak. The others brought you here after you collapsed. I'll fetch them at once. Wait, just a moment.
I took the liberty of arranging refreshments. I hope you find them as flavorful as they are invigorating.
This isn't what you promised. I suppose ether is ether.
Wait. Don't tell me you don't know how to eat?
I took what I needed from it. What's the problem?
Where's the enjoyment in that? You're supposed to bite, to chew, to savor, and then swallow. That's the way. So, did it taste good?
I don't know.
The long years without eating may have dulled your sense of taste.
Well, we Voidsent have no need for such when consuming others. There are some who speak of taste when describing the quality and affinity of their prey's ether. But I loathe the act. Taking ether in small amounts like this is one thing, but diluting my essence, diminishing myself, I'd sooner die. And I have died, countless times.
You have? But what happens when you do?
Not much. After a while, you return, together with all your expended life force. The important thing is to die where others won't devour you.
Amazing! My peers who study immortality and resurrection would be most interested in this phenomenon.
The question of taste aside, I am glad that you are able to partake of food like us. I dare say it agrees with your personal preferences.
That's true. You can keep giving me the same on a regular basis.
Very well. As my guest, I shall see that you do not want for comfort. And one other thing. We brought you to our world without your consent, and for that, I apologize. If you wish it, we will return you to yours once you have regained your strength.
It's fine. I have no reason to go back. Except for yours, perhaps. You intend to cross over again, I take it.
I do. I have yet to find my sister. I want nothing more than to rush to her aid, to find this Golbez and free her from his clutches, if he still holds her captive.
Though if our recent experience has taught us anything, 'tis that the 13th is more dangerous than we ever imagined. Caution must be our watchword.
Better late than never. In the short time you spent in our world, you left a trail of chaos in your wake. You managed to return in one piece this time, but don't assume you'll be so lucky the next.
Rest assured, we will make no assumptions and spare no preparation. Speaking of which, while we rest and ready ourselves, I ask that you tell me more about your home. In return, I will tell you about ours. I will show you my domain, Radzet Han.
Again, a stranger in this strange land. I have a condition. You must come too.
You have my thanks.
Glad am I to hear that. Is there any place in particular you wish to see? Perhaps where that food came from. Apple, was it? I don't expect I'll collapse again. It would be good to know where I can procure more if necessary. I just waiting to do so. Introduce you to the head waitress. closer to it fullness, unlike that of elsewhere. Smell the cooking of them. Danish cuisine is quite fragrant and delicious. I would agree. Welcome to Narratives Mayhem. Esteemed guests and asked to see their windows during her stay. Ah yes, Loretta has told me all. Just come to us whenever you're hungry, we'll look after you. It was here that Kenny obtained the apple. While the palace cooks can prepare whatever you desire, it's certainly a quick and convenient food. I'll remember it. Who are the ones there moving their bodies about? Is it for some ritual related to eating? Dancers. They're moving their bodies to bring pleasure to those who are watching. It is a form of entertainment. Suppose we visit Malson Bazaar, where goods and money will be found. Some goods, since its earliest days, rather than serve as a trading hub. Here you'll find not only local products, but wares from distillers. She mentioned that the vendors generally only accept payment in coin or tombstones. If there's all you desire, she'll take care of it. So told so before, returned with her one occasion, but I never knew the purpose. It struck me as just trinkets, and I couldn't understand your obsession with them. On that subject, there appeared to be no shops on the 13th. Do you never make bargains in which possessions are exchanged? We do, but rarely. Strike bargains when we want something done. We desire not to kill him that prevails it. Jesus. Your Marcus may be likened to employment, I believe. Survey this again. That, let's continue on. We'll be headed to the High Crucible without maybe serve you this morning. Here for your vessel, I'm afraid we're still tending to it. No, there's no rush. Pray take as much time as you require. You know that I have complete faith in your work. My crucible is home to the finest alchemists. They are the ones who created my bodies and can provide you with healing as well. Now that I think of it, you weren't at all surprised when I changed forms. Were you aware of my nature from the start? That I was the soul occupying the vessel, not my own? Sorry for commenting on one. The chance to really show their bodies to control of us. You must be a rude guest. I'm most eager to meet you. If you have a moment, you here to stay for some tea? The sisters know we love to get each other. I have enough food for now. I can only get 10 more. Excuse me. Yeah, it's almost time. Some sort of fruit. Beautiful things though. And you need to eat a lot to derive any satisfaction. These are mulberry trees. All the fruits are indeed edible, more important are the leaves, which we feed to silkworms. Without the creatures, we wouldn't have the silk to make our famous Thavnarian weave. Furthermore, the bark of the tree also possesses medicinal properties. It would be hard-pressed to find a more useful plant. Is that so? Is that food? But we never considered any other purpose for it. Professor Ridra, and Kenny too. Losing down Murad. And that must be your sister, Yasra. Is all well with the orphanage? Yes, Your Excellency. The children are very nice, and we all look out for one another. Just the other day, Justinian came to see us. Everyone was really excited. Truly, Justinian paid you a visit? That is well. Is she a new friend? Friend? You know what that is? What? You mean you don't? She is a visitor from a faraway land, you see, and is still unfamiliar with our language. Then we'll teach you. Friend is someone you like to play with. Play with. Zeno seemed to be enjoying himself when he thought you said the same thing. And I'm no closer to understanding it. Why he traversed the great expanse, why he risked his life to live for you. But I waste energy dwelling on such things. I am not Xenos. Stand to gain nothing by knowing his heart. Sorry I couldn't explain it well. No need to apologize. Fault's not yours. But mine for failing to make sense of your words. Well, better get back to our area. Bye. It's nice meeting you. From Xenos, I thought I understood the ways of your world. The more I learn of it, the more I realize how little I actually know. It's also strange. Your behavior and your reasons. I find myself baffled at every turn. The feeling is not unwelcome. I'm learning bit by bit. It's the right decision to join you. Leave Zero's time here has been rewarding, which was in no small part due to your company. My thanks for agreeing to join us. Come, let us return to Mechaduta. Come back, Master Cornetto. We'll be heading to the guest chambers.
So, what are your impressions of Radzatan?
There's a lot of mortals.
Considering your origin, I can see why that might be your first observation. Though they would call each other people, I think. If you wish to know about our fair city, I should be glad to place a guide at your disposal.
No need. I'll show myself around. There's only so much about my home I can share with you in return, after all. While I remember some few tales of the past, I cannot speak to their authenticity. But if that is enough, then I will tell you of the events that saw darkness engulf our world. The Contra Memoria.
Okay.
We are all ears. Please.
Long ago, light filled the world and all was at peace. But then the servants of darkness came, and they bequeathed a black art unto men. Channeling the power of hope and prayer, one could call forth fearsome beings known as Eidolons.
The Ascians. And these Eidolons are surely primals.
Then you have faced the same, and understand that when an Eidolon is birthed, strife follows. And in such strife, the weak are the first to suffer. When it seemed the world would be plunged into chaos, heroes appeared. They who were blessed with a singular power. The power to bind the ether of Eidolons within crystals known as Memoria. My mother was one such Memoriate. But in fighting to save many, she herself was touched by darkness. As was I.
And so you were born part Voidsent, before the world was overcome.
How exactly did that calamity come to pass? Did the Memoriates not triumph?
They did. They expunged the seeds of chaos and restored the peace, only to find themselves seduced by the darkness they had sealed. They spread the taint, transforming men into monsters, what you call Voidsent, and raised armies to wage new wars.
Not the first to be corrupted by power, nor the last.
Some defied temptation and held fast to the light. My mother and I among them. For years and years we fought, but it was not enough. And when our strength was spent, our bulwarks broken, so too was the world.
The flood of darkness.
The stars faded from the heavens as a pall black as pitch enveloped creation. Darkness raged unchecked, rending the very walls of reality. I was cast into the rift, and there trapped for what felt like an eternity. Until I came upon a crack. Tiny, infinitesimal, but enough for me to squeeze through. And find my world changed beyond recognition, into the lightless waste you saw.
So that is how you were able to escape becoming a Voidsent in full.
I suppose I should consider myself fortunate. Were I like most others, I wouldn't have lasted a day before being devoured. We, the lost, are better equipped to survive in a lost world.
A lost world, you say? I wouldn't be so sure. The 13th is still there, is it not?
What are you getting at?
To explain requires that we initiate you into the truth of the source and its reflections. Be warned that this will take a while.
Then, unlike the worlds that have been rejoined, mine still...
The Oracle of Light prevented the first from being completely overcome. So the situation may not be completely identical to that of your 13th. But the fact remains that we were able to restore a measure of balance to a world brought to the brink of destruction. After which, some intrepid young souls succeeded in restoring life back to lands thought lost to light. Which gives me cause to hope the day may yet come when life springs forth anew in the 13th. Of course, these are only possibilities. I offer no guarantees. But having experienced what we have, I dare say we are more qualified than most to speak on the matter.
Wait, I don't understand. Why would you say these things? As if you mean to... But the sole reason you came to the Void was...
To find a dragon, aye. And in light of what we've seen, we'd be fools to strive for more. But we Scions, former Scions, begging your pardon, have a habit of not leaving well enough alone. And old habits die hard, don't they, my friend?
Restoring the light would serve our efforts to find and free Ashdaya. There is no reason not to try.
Do as you will. I have no desire to save that world.
Be that as it may, we will have need of your power when next we face Voidsent.
You know how it works. If you want my help, you must pay my price. And now that you've drawn Golbez's attention, it's going to cost you more. A lot more. I will consider this a deposit.
Pizza? That's random as hell. The pizza just sitting on the table with all the other shit. Blessings nevertheless to you, my friend. Your encouragement to embark upon my research anew, and your help in overcoming the challenges thus far. Excuse me? Golbez and Minions will seek to stem the efforts of this, we can be sure. With your Through all of my side of confidence that we will succeed. We'll find and liberate my sister, and we shall return home together. Meanwhile, elsewhere.
First Scarmiglione, and now Barbariccia. Useless, the both of them.
It was no lie. They conspire with a Memoriat.
And their search for the dragon will lead them here. The war looms nigh. We cannot allow these interlopers to interfere.
If I may, my lord, I have a plan to eliminate them. In order to guarantee its success, however, I will require Cagnazzo's cooperation. There's sport to be had, then I'll play along. As much as I dislike following your lead, I have no patience for screaming.
Well and good to have confidence, but do not forget the cost of failure.
Rest assured, I will see the dream to fruition. Even should I be consumed by my own flames, I will pave the way for one and all.
Then I will trust in your oath and your plan.
We will give you cause to rejoice, my lord. This I vow. Aha! Some excitement for a change.
No sacrifice is too great. Even should my 4 archfiends be lost, I will not halt my steps. The prison of passivity is an obstacle to my cause, and so you must fall. What irony that the blessed damned should set us free. As I swore so long ago. The gate lies open. At long last, my ambition shall be fulfilled!
That was the end of 6.2. So I'm gonna leave that here for now. Come back in a couple of days and we'll start with 6.3. So I'm out of here. Y'all have a good one. For the rest of your weekend. I'm gone.